Hello?
Oh, I won't be able to do that. That's okay. Hello.
All right. Last week, you guys pursued your second trial, as it were, your second part of the grand quest, electing for some political favor and influence. As Fondar is your king elect, you decided to travel back to his home city of Kalborum, where you guys proceeded to dismantle a cult, um, and deal with their strange ideations, and dealt with a problem that was causing quakes throughout the volcano that Caldorum calls its home. You also received an offer that, hey, crackhead, chill. Sorry. You received an offer that if you'd install great worms in the place of the Scions of Surtur, you'd each receive 1,000 guild tokens as a reward. Which nobody, after some minor discussion, nobody really thought that was going to be a problem, as the goddess Tiamat has seemed to have had a sort of change of heart. You guys ventured your way down the path and killed the Scions. I mean, there's no other way to put it. You guys decided that you wanted a space where it was going to be more advantageous for you to fight them, so you had Feldnot summon a world of water, and then proceeded to beat the living shit out of them. First by laser beams of doom, then by giant wooden spear of destiny, then by punch to the face, then a very sadly missed fireball, and then finishing it off with something.
More magic.
More magic. That's a good way to put it. And that's basically where it ended for you guys. Was the aftermath of that combat.
Harvest crystals.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Were they supposed to go down that easily?
Probably not. Oh, and by the way, punches himself in the face. He turns into Czar.
Son of a.
Oh, welcome back, Czar.
Hey.
These things are big. I don't even know where we would begin to search for cores.
Which map was that, Grim?
Koi Pond of the Mad Cartographer.
Ah, there we go.
Might have also been named Fuck You Suitor.
And it's what it should have been named, because that's what it's named on my sheet. Anyway. You have one half dead body laying in a portal. You got one dead here. One dead here. One dead here.
I will assist Von Dar in him taking the crystals out, because I am kind of tired from stabbing folks.
That's not the right button. That's the right button. Yeah, a 35. It's almost like you just know where to look, Vondar. You start carving into this now dry husk of a body. As you can see, these scions are basically made of lava, or active lava, so now you're just kind of basically breaking your way through this magma as if it's nothing, peeling away layer by layer, and you find it like immediately. And this one appears to be all colors. One could even call it prismatic.
gonna
get
need
all
to transfer
four?
that to Wednesday.
No. Sorry.
Damn it.
You tell them to get good scrubs.
Well, they are technically getting good as they are moving into phase 2 of a fight against a chimera.
Oh.
But it's not a chimera.
There are 4 prismatic, you said?
Yes, 4. With the 35, I'll say you find all of them.
Zara, did you hear back from your dad about repairing the cradle?
Huh. Yeah, he's finishing up something and then he's gonna be done with it.
Great. Guess we can go back to the city then.
Yep. Cause yeah, no, we gotta, report the success, and maybe.
Does anyone know why I have an unidentified equipment in my inventory?
Oh.
Let me check.
I do. Because we upgraded.
You say unidentified. Oh! It's your compass.
Oh,
Apparently, I thought the compass, when imported into the new world, needed to be unidentified.
There you go, I fixed it.
thank you.
I think that module might have come back on in my fiddling with the settings.
This is a nice place.
Yeah. I think you did a good job at this plane.
That way everyone's looking at me.
But this is your pocket dimension.
Oh, great and wise field. When we swap, do I retain the same abilities that you had up? Or do I retain the abilities of which I had up at the last time I was a me?
Thanks to Gemini 5, you do. If we did have Gemini 5, you wouldn't.
Okay, yeah, so I can open the portal back to wherever the fuck we were before then.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Circle of darkness. You may pass when ready.
I'll head through.
Rondar, you notice as I go through, when I step out the other side, I'm a snowman.
Alright, let's head back up to the city.
Mm-hmm. Vasteel, Riven, you coming?
Yep.
you'll hear as Snowman Czar exits the portal. You know, you need to have a better choice of words. You open a portal of darkness and say, "Tell me when you're ready." Makes me think, hey, you're gonna die.
I think I'm gonna die. It's fucking hot down here. As we walk, we start melting.
Ugh. And there's nothing we can do for you.
Do you need to breathe this, snowman?
Oh. That's never come up before. Start holding my breath.
And it's at this point that Snowman Czar realizes that he has not needed to breathe this entire time.
You want to go into a bag of holding till we get out of the lava place?
Mm-hmm.
I'll open up the bag of holding.
I'm shadow boxing for the amount of time that I'm in the pocket, the bag of holding.
This is the temporary map for now. I'm working on making it look better, but for now, the shell will act as our placeholder. Your party would have come out along in the place that they call Raven. Oh, my bad. You're right. I forget by default it turns off vision. There you go. And then I need to go find Monday. That's Wednesday. That's Monday. You guys be somewhere there. This is the city that you were in last. Calderim.
Okay. Sorry, I just showed up. I'm sorry.
You.
Correct.
Yep.
How long did it take them to get down there before?
6 hours.
You begin your trek back up the lava-laden slopes. And nothing has elected to attack you for 6 hours. So 6 hours later, you find yourselves at the northeastern part of the city, in Raven's Market. As you enter the Ravens Market, you would see contingents of dwarves in full plate mail getting ready to march. They appear to be getting ready to march in your general direction. And as you come in, they all appear to be getting ready for a big battle.
I'll look for an officer or something.
You find one relatively quickly. He's barking orders at people to tighten down those robes. Make sure there isn't a gap in your armor. That sort of thing.
If you guys are marching to deal with the Scion, we've already taken care of that.
You did what? Everyone stops what they're doing and almost comically turns towards your group.
We accepted a request from the guild to deal with the Scion of Surtur, and we took care of it.
Yep.
Ah, damn guild always stealing our thunder. Alright, man. Turn back around. Send a scout to confirm that what they say is true. The rest of you get back to work. And they all just like disperse dejectedly through the streets of the market.
Oh, I feel kind of bad.
Well, on behalf of the conscripted army of Calderon, we thank you for doing the city a service. I'm sure the guild will handle your reward and all that.
Wait a second, those were conscripts?
Kinda. Like, we don't have an official standing army. We have a very large guard corps. But in times where we need an actual army, we just conscript from the guard corps. We have more guards than we know what to do with. I don't know what they're doing up at the top of the ladder, but we could probably, split the guard corps 50% and have a standing army and be great. Anyway, you adventurers have a good day.
Would it be possible to, if I wanted to meet with the lord of the city, what channels would I have to go through? Possible.
Sorry, somebody's sending me a DM that is gonna be fucking hilarious later. You know what? So he would answer, well, if you indeed took down the Scions, you will probably be receiving an invite to the fortress to probably get properly thanked as it is. You've literally done the government's job, so. But official channels, usually you need to have some sort of in with one of at least a mid-ranking noble, or at least someone, or enough of the low-ranking nobles that they can request an audience with the Dwarven Lord.
Well, thank you.
And before he finishes turning around for a second time to leave, Sir! Sir! We're under attack! And you see this guy, he's slightly tall for a dwarf, but he's not in the same raiment and plate mail that the others were. He's in a more flexible armor. It actually kind of looks like it might be mithril to most of you, and Vondar, you don't even need to make a roll, you know it's mithril. It's just dyed weird, which you find is a strange choice, but okay. As he approaches the commanding officer, take a look at that. So you see him hold out an orb, and most of you would immediately realize that he is casting some sort of scrying spell. Good God. We need to get the corps back together. Let them up. We're being invaded by goblins.
I think, God, I think those are gems. The cradle beneath the mountain was damaged. We contacted him to help repair.
Oh, that makes total sense, actually. Good thinking. Again, you've done the government's job, because someone else should have thought of that. It probably would have saved us a whole lot of effort. Who is these crazy people in power? Anyway, thank you again. I will ask the guild to raise your reward for quick thinking in times of crisis. And he turns to leave for a third time. And you see he goes like 10 feet and then ducks into a tavern.
Yeah, we can go to the Avengers Guild now.
Rondar knows the city well enough that he knows where to find it. Oh, actually, I guess you guys were there last time, so... I believe... on the other side of the city. It's in the guild district. On the other side of the city. It takes you maybe a half hour, 45 minutes to get there with a local actually guiding you through, so... You didn't do the Adventurers Guild. It is dimly lit as it is what you'd consider like nighttime now. Again, it's kind of hard to get an exact judgment without looking straight up through the mouth of the volcano. But you get the gist that it's nighttime. As the streets are lit up with various types of lamps that are different colors than when you left. When you enter the guild building, it is more of the same dwarven architecture, cut hewn stone of marble and of black and white variety. And the room and walls appear to be lit with these reddish crystals, which Vondar will remember are a very special type of stone you find here. They're not anything super special, but they don't require the normal infrastructure that you find at, like, the Black City, where they use actual, like, magic to power it. These crystals are just self-illuminating. And no surprise, there's a dwarf manning the reception area.
Evening, returning a request for the Scion of Surtur.
Ah, yes, the party with no name. Present your guild card. I see he brushes some crumbs out of his beard.
I believe my guild card was presented with a cardboard cutout, so here you go.
He looks at it, looks at you, looks at it, looks at you. How did he attain Z rank? He says that a little too loud. You can tell he's trying to talk to himself, but has no spatial awareness.
Let's just say I spent a lot of time in Sea.
Honestly, the amount of damage you put out, you probably are effectively receiving.
Yeah.
But he's looking, but remember, he's a dwarf looking at an elf who doesn't look any stronger than a child dwarf in his eyes.
I disagree. I have a strong score of 90, or not 90, 29. I'm as strong as a storm giant now.
I was gonna say 90.
At least being as strong as the Triceratops is reflected in my physique, because that is something that did happen.
It's called racial bias. Even if you look strong, you look weak.
Does that mean your arms got shorter?
And he grew a tusk.
I'd argue his arms got longer. And his hair went white because he's taking the strength of a storm giant.
His nose replaced with a tusk.
Anyway. Well, your guild card says you did it. These things are fairly accurate. Hops down. Give me a minute to go look this up.
Say, Vondar, what do we want to do with the crystals that we got? Do you think he can use it for something, or would it be better to sell them to the guild?
Maybe something like that can go to the Hunters Guild. I think they pay extra for rare creatures.
I hate to barge in here, but I'm just realizing your quest isn't complete. The targets no longer exist. I believe it was put them to sleep. Let me talk to the guild master for a second to see what he wants to do about this, because we've also received word from Captain Haragon about your quick thinking to fix the cradles. So let me check with the guild master and see what he wants to do, or if he wants to interview you himself.
But they're permanently asleep.
Yes, but they were necessary to keep the lava at bay.
As the whole as the whole place starts shaking.
Oh, hold on for 1 second, and I'll reach into my bag of holding and let Czar's snowman out.
Son of a bitch!
Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have to. Oh yeah, that's no problem. Hi.
Czar here, or his brother Feldnot, was contacted by Tiamat, who offered a red dragon to, what?
That's on the Ixnay. Do you want to tell these guys that the Ixnay they're gonna have a Dragon Day problem,
They're going to know about it at some point.
Yeah, but they can know about it when we're not here.
I mean,
Fair. It's already out of the bag.
Yeah, Passe, we should probably at least tell the guildmaster, if anyone.
I will be right back. He has like a
Alright. It was fun.
perplexed look on his face. Just in case, he put here.
Did we just get beeped?
You got shuttered in.
Fondar, when you look back towards the doorway, it is now blocked by what appears to be like 20 foot thick block of metal.
I look to the group. Teleportation circle, anyone?
Not everyone is as friendly with dragons as we are.
Well, I'm sure once we calmly explain the situation and how it's going to be beneficial for the ecosystem, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Alright, I start pulling out my biggest weapons I have. This is calmly, right? That's how you guys do things calmly.
Yeah. Just keep going.
Surtur has been run afoul of the powers that, so this probably is the best.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing at all about having a dragon be put in charge of the cradle or whatever. I'm just saying, like they've been here for so long with that thing, and change hearts.
I mean, it is what it is, because if they try to drive the Great Worm and the other dragons out from the cradles, then the ecosystem collapse and the city is full of lava.
Yeah, there's nothing they can really do to fix it, but they can hold us responsible.
As you guys are talking amongst yourselves, you hear a hurried clunk, 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 clunk. And you'll see the receptionist returns and says, "The Guildmaster would like a word with you."
Okay.
Yeah,
Do we gotta set up a meeting?
no, like now.
I'll follow him to the Guildmaster.
E.
Hold on, I need to check something real quick. As you're heading that way, momentary pause. The architecture looks interesting getting further back. It looks like it might be made from older stone back here. You see pictograms of early dwarves fighting off giant waves of lava. You seem to be getting a nice history lesson of how this place was built. Darn. Well, that's gonna be interesting. As you reach the door that marks the insignia of the guild, most of you are guild members at this point. You know this crest. Basically, no matter where you are, if you see this crest, this means you're dealing with the guildmaster. As you go to enter, Shion, you get the feeling that you shouldn't enter. Czar, you get the feeling that you shouldn't enter. Everyone else is fine.
I can't go in there, guys.
What?
It doesn't let you know, man.
Okay.
I'll be right here.
Gion, make sure he doesn't get in trouble.
I have no control over him.
That is fair.
Good luck.
And as you enter the guildmaster's room,
As we walk in and leave them out of earshot, I'm be like, she's gonna die.
you realize immediately why those two specifically should not enter this room. The man sitting behind the desk does not look like a dwarf. Does not look like a lava dwarf. Does not look like any of the inhabitants up until now that you have met in the city. Instead, this guy looks to be almost a fire elemental, but not quite. It has 4 arms, and it's not made of flame, but of lava. And dangling around its neck is a pitch black pendant, of which has a pitch black chain with a golden pendant that looks like a fiery sword. You guys can either make an insight check, history check, or religion check if you'd like to know more about that pendant.
I heard insight. Nah, I'll let it go. As funny as it would be to shower dragons in here or start a meteor strike or something.
In the history of this city, you've seen this icon emblazoned in various places from the lower commoner section to the nobles district to the craftsman district. And it feels familiar. And as you're kind of thinking about it, you realize you've recently seen this symbol, like not more than 6 hours ago, as there were banners in the cult hall that were emblazoned with fire. And now that you're thinking about it, there was a sword in that fire. Grin with an 18. You know that is the symbol of Surtur. And before he addresses you, Czar, now that you're standing out in the hallway, you're informed by one of the other Czars that the reason why you should not enter is that if you enter, you literally are declaring war against Surtur, as you are a divine of higher rank than Surtur.
Snowman.
Yes, but you still carry the authority of the person who made you. Shion, you are a follower of Feldman.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, yes.
And you also carry around the goddess of magic. Or at least a doll of her. And you guys just curb stomped Surtur's scions any more antagonizing, and you feel like you're going to start a war of gods.
I'm lucky my seed hasn't sprouted yet.
We'll get to that in a minute. Back to the people in the room. So, Edric here tells me that you foiled the attempt to let the scions go.
Yes.
But I don't remember the conditions of the quest being to kill them. You were supposed to put them back to sleep.
Well,
How about permanent nap time?
yeah, it turns out they were. I don't want to sound rude, but they were a little weaker than we were anticipating.
A little weaker, huh?
It only took 2 steps. Yeah, sorry about that. But we have a solution that you're probably not a fan of.
And that would be...
How about we ask if they have solutions first?
Yeah.
Because you don't sound like you're in favor of that at all.
Well, my solution you're not going to like.
Well, it seems like we both have equal solutions that neither party is going to both like. So let's hear yours, and then we'll give you ours.
It may start a war, but one of the honored brats would be a perfect sacrifice. You see, I happen to know that you have 4 crystals on you that are strangely of the complexity that you'd expect from a scion of Surtur. And there are plenty of you in the group. I would only need 4 of you and the crystals to bring the scions back.
Yep, you're right. We don't like that option. So, let us give you our option.
I mean, technically that option's already in motion, so...
What, theirs?
No, ours. Because
Oh, yeah.
You know who's already made that deal.
Yeah. But now we're just gonna tell them our deal.
Uh, Tiamat offered to replace the scions with one of her red dragons.
One great worm, 3 adults. Or ancients. I think they're ancients, actually.
Hmm. I'm surprised a dwarf agreed to that request.
Well,
You
I'm
know.
also a member of the Dragon Riders.
Ah, that explains everything then. While I am not happy with the outcome, if the goddess Tiamat is willing to do such a thing to help us out, and you're not willing to become the next scions, I suppose we'll just have to accept that as a good recourse. But your payment will be delayed until those dragons are in place.
Understandable.
You sure I can't convince you to be the new Zions? There are 4 of you in here.
Pretty sure.
Who's the 4th?
There's only 3 of us.
Oh.
Yes. He points. 1, pointing to Simar. 2, Vondar. 3, Ribbon. 4, his dragon.
Nope.
You're
Nope.
just a little from outside of the room.
Alright. Well, you may go.
Thank you. And I'll walk out.
Following suit.
Yep.
You meet up with your companions outside the door. As Shion almost falls over from pressing her ear to the door.
Well, that didn't go as horribly as it could have. I'd say that even went fairly well.
Yeah. No one had to get turned into scions.
I mean, as cool as that sounds, I think that it requires you to probably keep stationary.
Yeah. Not a fan.
So does favor with the goddess of chromatic dragons include, or is that applicable to gaining political support?
It has to be someone who is part of the Black Empire. That's why Yuki wouldn't work.
Maybe you can get on Tiamat's good side and have her join the Black Empire when you take the throne?
I doubt that. But honestly, having favor with the god couldn't possibly hurt the my bid.
Oh, definitely not.
Certainly not.
You hear a muffled from out in the front. What do you mean?
Where's that coming from?
Receptionist. Sounds an awful lot like Czar.
I think Czar's getting himself into trouble.
You guys
Oh.
enter the reception area. By
What
this
do you
point,
mean you don't have a ring of fire resistance? Freaking out of here!
why would we need one? Everyone here has been born and raised here. We're good.
You don't take visitors? Do you have like a visiting pass? Like, can I get a visiting pass ring of resistance so I don't melt?
This is the first time we've ever had this problem.
Oh yeah. Oh. What?
I just had an idea.
Oh hey guys.
It's actually fucking sweltering in here.
Is it?
Yes! Do you see the amounts of sweat I have dripping? He just flicks his arms and sweat just flies to the sides.
This is like a normal adventuring guild, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask him if I can buy a feat. I'll present him with my guild card.
He looks at you with a puzzled look.
You don't have those either.
Get a rabbit.
Uh,
You're gonna need a new ceiling.
what do you mean? And as soon as he says, "What do you mean?" Zarg, the snowman, gets struck by lightning.
Why?
I couldn't get it to work the other time either.
No, I know how to fix it. I just wanted to roll for now. 103 points of divine damage.
Is he dead?
Oh! Ow! 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 Ow!
Nah, you said you wanted to buy a feat.
Yes.
The funny part, I gotta admit it, the funny part is if Czar hadn't said it, he was confused because he thought you meant feet.
Mm-hmm.
So he also would have been struck by lightning, but Czar did it first.
I saved the cashier.
Mm-hmm.
Zar's like Batman or Spider-Man. Everybody gets one.
Yeah, sure, we can help you with that.
Okay, I would like to buy alchemical casting, and I'll hand over you the guild tokens.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to make it, right? Because it's not actually in there.
Correct.
Okay.
You might be able to import it through the wizard as a class feature. You'd have to look under the UA section, but
But you're probably gonna have to edit it.
yeah. Because D&D 4 apparently just decided to fuck everybody. I now understand why so many mods just said, screw it, we're not updating. Anyway, continue.
Actually, while we're talking about feats out of character, I have a class feature from my weapon power that lets me add my charisma to my armor class. If I took a feat that lets me add my charisma to my armor class, would that stack or no?
Let it stack, yeah. As long as they're from different sources.
Yeah, it's a
Mhm.
technically it's an anime power and a feat.
Yep, you're good.
I never took my level 4 feat for level 4 dragon.
Nice.
Good idea.
You're just saving the opportune time.
like the 19 divine salient abilities we had to pick out. Anyway.
Alright, did you guys get that situated?
Yeah, everything's should be settled soon. Once the dragons arrive, we'll get the reward for the quest.
Can you hit that little button so I can leave now?
Huh? I'm sorry, what'd you need?
To turn
Use the
shutters
door.
off.
Hold on.
So,
He gets down, grabs a little device that looks like a bronze flower, sticks to his ear. What'd you say?
I create darkness around me and I fly up through the divine hole in the ceiling and get the fuck out of this place.
That's a very weird sentence to say.
the door.
All right, sorry. Hits the button.
Thank you.
I don't bother with you guys, but with NPCs, every time pun damage happens, there's a chance they can go deaf. Get the deafened condition.
That makes
Cute.
sense.
Because they're the first NPC who rolled poorly, though.
Imagine being inside if that shit happens, like we were.
Yeah.
Well, door is open, you can leave.
So, what now?
I mean, we can't really do much until. I mean, there's nothing to do until the dragons are in place. I suppose maybe Vondar could make his case to the Lord.
Well, supposedly we'll be getting an invitation as thanks for taking care of this quest.
I mean, there are other Z rank and special quests we could do in the meantime.
Yeah, I guess we could look at them again.
Yeah, we can figure out what's going on with the why the caravan stopped. What was you know, killing all of those people. Because trade's kind of important.
Are you gonna go back in and accept that quest?
No. I don't want to go back in there.
Go back in there. We,
Oh, okay,
someone has to.
thank you. I appreciate that.
Why don't you want to go back in there?
Deaf guy.
It is night now, so
That's
maybe we should
lighting.
go to sleep.
I am exhausted. I am at 4 levels of exhaustion.
How the fuck are you upright?
very, very painfully.
It's a good thing you didn't say a pun.
I'll hit Greater Restoration on her.
Once you do that, I will reminding spell myself 3 times and clear my exhaustion.
I'm pretty sure Greater Restoration gets rid of all of it.
No, it's one at a time.
Okay.
The greatest restoration.
I feel better. Okay, I'm fine. I'm alive.
You know, I think that's the first time I've heard Voltar make a pun. That was pretty good.
Wait, what did you say?
I need the greatest restoration.
I don't know if that happens.
And he's not gonna get struck by lightning. If you make the DM laugh, you're good.
That was
With
good.
my disposition towards puns.
I always know when I'm gonna get it. 'Cause Jet starts shaking his head, going, "What the fuck?"
Or the eyes. The eyes close like, you motherfucker. It's like, yep, here it comes. Alright, strike me.
The worst part of it for me as the DM is that I know I did this to him. He reminded me that I did this to him. Because campaign 1 he had to make jokes or the trickster god fucked with him. So this is my fault. Anyway, yeah.
Alright, where do we want to go for
Oh, I know a tavern that I like.
Is it cool?
that? Yeah.
Does it have air conditioning?
Uh, I mean, most people here are used to the city, so
Freaking visitor pass, fucking fire resistant.
Yeah, bad to say. We could start up a tourist business and sell rings of fire resistance and make buku dollars by overcharging.
Apparently, they've never had anyone come to them and ask them for it before. So it's not.
I will point out, once again, that you have seen nothing but dwarves in this city. And nothing to indicate to you that there is any tourism to this city whatsoever.
Yeah, but
They all die getting here.
shit adventurers that came here without
Because most people are scared of the consequences of teleport. You guys just bull through it.
And they don't have somebody spamming greater restoration on your group as you take exhaustion every hour.
Exactly. This is literally, as far as Dwarven territory is concerned, you are in the heart and the deepest part of the Dwarven territory. There are 3 other cities that people visit before they come here. And they're warned at each of those cities not to come here. Unless you have extreme resistance to fire.
What is the next quest that you're considering taking?
It was going along one of the trade routes to figure out why the caravans were getting utterly destroyed.
Are there any spells that anybody need me to take for that? I don't think so, but I'm just trying to think while we're here.
No, but this is a actual B-rank quest, so it could be literally anything. And it could also, whatever it is, could probably kill, or at least me, pretty immediately if I don't run away.
Alright, so we're gonna take invulnerability. It's funny, I casted that spell and it didn't even. I didn't get hit.
I mean, you did fucking decimate your target. What else was it going to do? Ah, in response, I punch you before I die. No, you didn't even give him a chance. He was running away.
Running away, I have. The mind as I was doing that. I was pretty proud of myself.
So you head towards one of the taverns that Vondar knows.
Sure.
Yes.
Just pulling stuff up. Vondar's favorite place to go is the Tilted Peg Leg.
Probably like in the Craftsman district where
Yep.
you would have looked them up.
The Craftsman's District is... Yeah. Yes, the Tilted Peg Leg is in the Craftsman District. Also, as I said, this is a placeholder map. That blue line that looks like a river is not a river. That is a flow of lava. That's since you guys had to cross over it to get to this side, you would have noticed that in a very strange, almost Venetian style way, there are like metal boats going up and down that flow of lava. And Vondar, you would know that it is kind of like a super highway to some of the other Dwarven, not necessarily cities, but like there's like outposts, mines, and stuff like that. This is how your people get around fast. Stubby legs has always been a problem for your people. You found a solution. It takes you about 30 minutes to get to the Craftsman District.
I feel like I'm gonna die of dehydration.
I know, right?
I've already consumed my water.
Oh, great. Thanks for... Yeah. I'm just casting fucking create food and water, but fuck the food, it's just all water, and I'm just
It's just all
casting it
water.
over us.
So we just get a shower.
Yeah.
Does it immediately turn into like a steam explosion?
Not immediately because it's magic water, but the moment it touches your skin, you realize the surface temperature of your skin is enough to evaporate the water.
Checks every hour.
Haven't made him make them yet.
I would procure you a ring of fire resistance if you want, but if you can use it. I know you're kind of full up on your attunements.
Vondar, why?
In your mind, Sean, you'll hear, "Can I borrow you for a second?"
With that being said, I would have said, you know you can increase your attunement slots with rings, right? And I hold up my hand with all the rings that increase attunement slots. The guild has them.
How many? Wait, hold on. How many rings of additional attunements do you have?
I have 5.
The maximum
many
limit
do
is
you have?
10.
5.
The max is 10.
5 fingers.
Yo. You know that they sell them, right? I'll just be like, I'll nod my head. You're welcome. I'm going to bed.
True polymorphs something that have 6 fingers on each hand. 2, I'll see you guys later. Belknot, where do you need me? Are you just putting one?
No, I need you, like your body. Can I borrow it for a second?
Phrasing?
You'll feel you've felt him cast spells through you before. It's not possession, but it's a divine feature that all vines get at a certain point that allows you to cast through your followers. And this is the first time you've had interaction directly this way. You can tell that Feldnot is significantly stronger than the last time he did this to you. And you just feel your arm raise up and snap. And there's 3 rings of fire resistance that fall on the ground.
Okay, that's a thing.
And then because he did it through you, you feel like you don't have exhaustion, but you feel like you have it just for like 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I used reminding spell on myself.
Like I said, you don't need to waste it. It's not actual exhaustion. It's just a feeling of exhaustion. The feature literally requires rest.
Anyway, Rings, courtesy of Feldnot, I was gonna go through him anyway. Jacobs, MMR, fire resistance.
Oh.
And anybody else who needs them.
I'll
I
take one.
grab one.
Well, when we get back to the Black City, I guess I'm filling out the rest of my fingers with those attunement rings.
Or you can run right now and go buy some.
30 minutes away.
I mean, for us. But if he activates super speed,
I'm still really exhausted from stabbing earlier.
okay. Wait, do you have exhaustion?
I have 3 levels of exhaustion.
I'll clear him.
Why wouldn't you say
Yeah.
Alright.
take this roll?
Raider is it?
Yeah. For shits and gigs, I'll activate Fast 6 so I can go. And then I'll use Expeditious Retreat to go 18 miles in 6 seconds. I want those rings.
I would have mentioned him earlier, but nobody's said anything about spell points. I didn't think it was
Spell-
pertinent. Or spell like attunement slots.
Alright. Because I have a feat that increases attunement slots, but I've thought about like getting.
Are they all sold out?
No, as you guys watch him basically like the flash just take off, a giant line of fire starts to follow after him as you are creating friction on a very what do they call that type of stone? Igneous? Stone that's susceptible. No, well, stone that's susceptible to sparking because it has a low.
Flint?
Yeah, basically, yeah. You're not on flint, but the stone that you're running across is very similar to flint. So he literally creates this, as he almost looks like Sonic with his legs turning into a circle, and then just after about a second, you just see this line of fire just start to follow the path he took.
So we won't have to deal with that later on.
Oh shit! Oh, get water! Oh! Simon, no! You see a dwarf that's on fire, just running around in circles.
I can't prevent this water. I spray him.
Thank you, kind sir. What the hell is that? Must have been one of those damn couriers.
Was an evil elf.
Elf! You see the mole start pulling up pitchforks. Elf! Elf! They put their pitchforks away. Damn it. And they just go back to minding their own business. Simlar, you get to the guild district in less than 30 seconds.
Neat.
And when you stop in front of the guild, that's when you realize you are leaving a trail of fire.
Oh god. Stay back, fire.
It doesn't go anywhere. And it soon goes out because there's nothing to fuel the fire.
Alright, I will go inside and see how many types of attunements they have available.
Let me see what they got.
Without the bank card. Oh, I've been robbed.
You've been robbed.
I've been robbed. I apparently have 0 mil in my bank account, and I have apparently 2 checks that are missing.
That's a problem.
That is, in fact, a problem. I'm going to have to go visit the Ironforge Bank and see what the fuck is happening. Well, I guess I go back to the party.
I will probably be able to find out how much money you had later. I'll have to boot up the other world. I didn't delete it, so. Because I am also missing something.
Well, I don't remember the exact number. I had it recorded, and now it is gone.
No, you're fine. I'm missing my entire custom items folder that was in the compendium. Which would have rings of attunement. Luckily, I happen to know exactly what rare they are.
Our banks are gone, aren't they?
There
There they are. There they are. I see 'em.
I was about to say this should be in a folder.
Yeah, check your accounts.
Yeah, I found him. It was in the the briefcase looking one,
Right.
the under the items bank account.
Well, I also have my own thing that I keep track of just in case.
That's a good idea.
And they are both at zip.
Okay, well, I'm sure you have the money for it.
Jet, did you see that note that I sent you?
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, I've definitely been robbed.
Oh, shit. Yes, I am reminded now. Thank you, Grim. In place... Oh, so you're going to go to the bank to find out what happened, right?
I'm going to return to the party, let them know what happened, and then, I mean, the Ironforge Bank was made at the Black City. I'm assuming that they would have banks here that we could visit.
This is where their headquarters is.
Ah,
Oh yeah,
nice
lucky.
place to go to. So I checked my bank account, and I have 10 missing checks and 0 iridium in it. It's all gone.
Yeah, maybe we should all go over there and make sure we're not all robbed. Do I have any missing checks, DM?
No?
Wonderful.
Vondar, how's your bank accounts?
Let's go head over there.
Mine looks fine.
I don't have any missing checks.
Huh.
I'm not in the Iron Forge. But I also don't have a bank card on me.
All right. So if you all go take a look, you'd all find that all of you have all your money except Simbar, who will be informed. We're sorry that this happened to you, sir. It seems a debt has been levied against you.
A debt?
Yes. From a one Smiling Jack. For the theft of his one-of-a-kind door.
I mean, does it give his contact information? Because he could have literally been hunted down by the entire elven race.
You don't know much about Smiling Jack, do you, sir?
No, I don't.
Lamar, he's the one who gave me this, and I pointed at all.
And he gave you something, I just don't remember what it was at the moment.
Well, I know he's like some really powerful merchant person.
I think he made it. I'm not sure though. And oh god.
Wait, Laughing Jack stole your account?
Yep.
Yeah, that is a problem. What do you know about Laughing Jack?
Absolutely nothing.
I mean, the fact that he got a hold of some of the things that he did makes me think that he is not one of the individuals that you want to mess with.
He is not. At all. I know a little bit as a player, but a history check, Riven has interacted with him several times. Can I
A couple
history check
times.
and you do like a...
Yeah.
Like...
Laughing Jack is the merchant that can make all things impossible possible. The only rule is that he does not trade in money. It must be something of value to you that he must obtain for his deals.
I don't know what you did.
I stole his door that was made out of the World Tree, and I returned it to the Ether.
Oh.
The hell's an ether?
Can you? I look to the dwarven bank teller and I say, "Can you tell us if the debt has been settled or if there is ongoing
They wouldn't know.
pending collection?"
Pending collection. The amount that was in the bank account was levied against the 10 million, so it looks like you're at
6 million to go.
yes.
10 million for a World Tree door? That seems a lot.
Well, between you and me, sir, the World Tree doesn't exist anymore, so you took a one-of-a-kind object and destroyed it.
Oh.
The World Tree was sadly eaten by a monstrous creature named Zanuth, nearly collapsing an entire plane in the process.
That's the thing that happened.
Well, I guess I need to make a lot of money, and I have a good idea.
You should go over in the Elven country. Those guys are always notorious to make money.
Clerk, if you wouldn't mind, transfer 6 million from my account into Simimar's account. I'd rather have you owe me than owe Smiling Jack.
Is that all of your money, or do you still have plenty left over?
No, I've got plenty.
Okay.
I got all the money from making that statue of
Oh,
Bob.
that's right. I forgot about that.
The quest that has literally been on the board.
Ever.
The quest that's literally been on the board for 120 years.
Wasn't the materials from that? Didn't I buy them and send them to you?
I thought Jem sent it, or
No.
Yes, Jim sent it, but it was he who paid for it.
That's right. Best investment ever.
You'll see the clerk will hand you a paper, Vondar, acknowledging that you are allowing this transfer. Blah blah blah.
yep. Sign it off.
I have some spending money. Like, I'm not gonna. I mean,
Make sure you weren't destitute.
no, I'm not destitute. I'm just, well, back to how things used to be before I was excessively rich.
Well, technically, he didn't claim your investments yet. So you still have those.
Oh, thank goodness.
Which at the clerk would let you know that if you want to pull those out, you just have to wait till the end of this investment period, which is a month from now.
Oh, I would
Actually, sorry, since it is the beginning of the investment period, you could pull it out now.
No, we'll keep that money in the investment fund because, well,
Okay.
I like interest.
Okay, that's good to know.
Lost 200 on interest somehow, so yeah, it's not as that, but no.
Hey, sometimes we make a bad call.
Well, and if I really, really need to make money, then I'll just go to Sidnath, or whatever that place is called, where all the ultimate evils got annihilated.
Are you still doing something with that other golem that we have, or that you have, Mondar?
Well, I was going to turn it into materials, but
Oh no, I mean, I just want to make sure it wasn't just sitting there collecting dust. If you have plans for it, by all means.
no explicit plans. Just
I have a question. Can it collect dust in the plane of air?
I don't think so.
I don't think that was a pun. That was a valid question.
Oh, no, that doesn't mean I still can't ponder the question myself.
Well, no, because even dust is the dead.
That's a
skin.
plane of dust.
Yeah, it's no, and it's constantly windy up there. So any dust that would accumulate from us being up there.
Wait a second. That's like the perfect place to put a fucking forge because, like, you never have to clean it.
It's very well ventilated up there.
That was a good job on there.
Plus, better flames with all the air.
Okay, do we want to go patrol this trade route once we're done, or well, we want to rest first? But
We haven't even made it to the tavern.
yeah, I know. I'm getting ahead of myself.
You guys would find yourselves in the tavern, the Tilted Peg Leg. It is bustling with bunches of dwarves who are. For those of you with sensitive noses, it is really pungent in here. Well, this is the end of the workday. conduct themselves in a cordial manner. They're not exactly nobles, but they're not putting their feet on the table. They just smell that bad.
Resist the urge to cover my nose. How many rooms are we getting?
Currently none.
Why are we here then?
I thought we were at the tavern.
We are.
Yeah,
To
we're
drink.
not buying rings here. We're here, yeah, drink and rest. Although I would rather get sent to the plane of air and just sleep in the workshop than stay in here because of the heat.
Or Felnot's place.
Or Philnot's place. But once I attune to the ring, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay, we can drink. Sounds good. Vondar, can you do me a favor?
What do you need?
I have this amulet, and it's been going around the circles of our party for a little bit, and I can't tell you what it does, even through an identify spell, but I know your identify, it goes through certain properties when an item wants to hide what it does. So could you tell me about this? And I slide him the amulet of duplicity.
All right, I'll try to identify it.
So
And
what
for dead
wins,
water,
the
yeah.
immovable object or the unstoppable force? Chet, are you okay?
Lots of stuff is happening.
If you want, I can post it, but
Oh no, I already posted it.
okay, good.
Mm-hmm. I forgot how funny this one is.
That was pretty funny.
Okay. Apparently, if you're reduced to 0 hit points, it takes you to an extra dimensional space, keeps you stabilized for 24 hours, and you come back with 1 hit point, except your face is different, and only a wish spell can restore your true identity, and you have disadvantage on any charisma persuasion checks to convince people who you are.
Noted. Okay, so now that that is public information within the party, has defeated the point of the curse. But I will put the item away.
Oh,
Do we remember this?
Yes. Because the person who was saying it was not attuned to it. This is the only way around that clause. Because what Quandar is casting is not actually identified. It's something much more powerful than that. But for simplicity's sake, we're just calling it identify.
Yep. It was.
Why are you putting that thing back on?
I'm considering it, but not immediately.
But you already look different.
Yeah. That has nothing to do
So
with
did
the
you already use it? Oh.
No. This is just when I didn't want to be recognized, so I made myself harder. Anyway, drinks. Let's have some authentic dwarven ale. I've always wanted to have some authentic dwarven. I feel like a tourist. Mondar, guide my knight. You're the only one who I trust.
Actually, you'll love a dwarven ale. They serve it great here, piping hot.
Ugh.
Piping hot, of course it is.
Most of you are strong enough that you don't have to make rolls to succeed. But it is piping hot.
Does it taste worse if it's colder, or is it like? Is it hot because it tastes better this way?
I think it's hot because the area is hot.
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation to chill the ale to see if it tastes worse.
As you go to do that, your spell fails. It's not called out. It's not called a stout beer for nothing.
Fun fact, Coca-Cola was originally meant to be drunk warm because it predates refrigeration.
Oh.
Which is why I like it room temp at least. So you lot spend your night drinking away, and then you find that there are rooms here. You guys may take your long rests, so the time will go by. Nothing eventful happens at that point.
Uh, 50 energy at the start of the day. Should be 50.
Nice. Okay. All good. Have my spell slots back. I
Someone roll me a d20 and tell me what the result is.
A D20, you say. I got 6.
close our tab as I go back downstairs after the night is over. I'm gonna ask the bartender for our tab.
Some small fuzzy green guy came in and paid your tab for you.
Okay. always try to make it a point to make sure that the tab is paid. Oh wait, I'm probably the first one up of being Vondar, maybe. Or yeah, Vondar. No, Simar, and I.
Technically, the first person up is the snowman because he doesn't go to sleep.
That's true. I will wait for the sleepers to wake up.
Since you wake up before everyone else, you'll see at some point this small dwarf comes into the bar and then walks up the stairs and literally just stands in front of Vondar's doorway.
I'm gonna cast Sending Vondar. I'm gonna give him a description of the dwarf. This guy's standing right outside your door. Just want to let you know in case he's an angered lover of some sort.
I would have been asleep. Does that wake me up?
Sure.
Hearing that, I'll head over to the bedroom door, see who it is. I assume the description is not someone I recognize.
I mean, actually, you would. Again, you're from this city, so you don't recognize him specifically because he's just not one of your acquaintances, but you do recognize his uniform. This is one of the courier service men. You know, these guys are basically psychopaths. Or at least they seem to be to everybody, because they take a letter and they get it across the city in mere seconds. Or to other cities in mere days. It should take weeks to get there. And they don't seem to sleep. They don't seem to eat. And some theorize they don't even breathe. It almost seems true as you stare at this courier standing in your doorway, completely arms by his side, back straight, and just staring at you with a blank expression of there's nothing to read.
But he's a dwarf.
Yes.
Can I help you?
Ah, special delivery. Got 2 letters here for you. He hands you 2 very ornate-looking letters. Just need you to sign here.
I sign.
Snaps it shut. Just kind of moves his hand at you, like wiggles it.
I'll give him a iridium.
Thank you kindly, sir. I mean, you guys have a party member who moves at this speed. You understand that that guy has rank 6 speed.
If there's a fancier looking letter, I will open that one first.
I'll put it in. There definitely is. There you go.
Okay. I'll go see who's awake, which is most of them, since Zara doesn't sleep and they're elves.
And I only have a half day.
I'm
Oh wait,
not-
am I still halftime right now?
You are now. You're a medium-sized dragonborn.
Okay. What book is the alchemical from again? I forget.
UA.
UA.
Unearthed Arcana.
Just trying to see.
Okay.
if I can afford it.
Do I recognize the name on the second letter? Rune Guard?
You could make a history check. That's about the only thing that applies in this scenario because there's not really anything else.
40.
You know his entire family tree going back to generations.
Basically. So even though you're not really part of high society, you just kind of been around long enough, especially living in this city, that you understand how some of the dwarven governance is handled. So you know at the top, there is the Dwarven Lord, which is basically the equivalent to the king title. Then you know there are archdukes, dukes, and etc. etc. It goes on as normal ranks. You know that what are known as the 20 great houses underneath the Dwarven Lord are all comprised of either archduke or duke level families. And you know that the Ruin Guards are one of the 20 great houses. And as far as like what you know about him, it's strange to not hear of one of the great houses doing something like heroic or something revolutionary or something that changes like the very way that the city operates. The Ruin Guards, you haven't heard anything about them in a very long time. Like, if you had to venture a guess, you feel like they may have fallen out of favor with the current Dwarven Lord. And so they just don't get the limelight and attention that they normally, that a great family normally would muster. And out of 40, I'd say you would even know the rumors. And one of the rumors that you would know is you drunk craftsman gossip, but you thought they were dead because no one's heard from them in so long.
I head down to see the others. And I'll say, we've been called to the Lord's. We've been granted an audience with the Lord at 9 a.m. And a dwarf from one of the great houses, Umin Den Runegard, has asked to speak with us at 8:30, saying it's the fate of all dwarves hanging in the balance.
That's dramatic.
So you have
Man, getting rid of that Surtur guy really was bad.
I forgot. As you're sitting there talking, you receive a note. Another quarter walks in and hands you a note. Says, this one you don't need to sign for. And he just bolts off.
Check the note.
The blank party underneath the Nocturnal Tempest has completed the special quest for Surtur. Please see the guild for reward payment.
Okay, we can also collect the rewards.
Yay!
Reward first, then go to their estate.
Well, it's 3 a.m. right now, or 4 a.m., and I still need sleep. So,
Bye.
This
about
little shit woke you up. You want me to go beat him up as he's running away?
no, that's fine.
I'm gonna learn
Ah.
Robert while I'm with my extra time. So that I can repair
Good night.
whenever it blows up a roof or a wall or something. I don't have to cast a wish spell.
I'm good with a hammer now too.
I'm going to say about 4 hours later, Vondar, you gain the benefits of long rest.
All right. Do we want to see this Rune Guard guy? I'm a little concerned that he might. There's rumor that he's fallen out of favor with the Lord.
That's probably why he's considering currying favor with prospective emperor.
Yeah.
The timing of it made me think that he might be trying to stop our meeting with Lord Kasich.
Well, he has we basically have less than an hour with him, and then we need to rush you over to the other meeting.
I assume Lord Kasich's home is also in the Nobles Quarter, Nobles District.
Actually, no, he lives in the fortress, which takes up where it says Hatter's Ward and Fowler's Ward. That actually would be in the new map, actually erased and be one giant castle.
Oh, but it's not far then.
No, you could, in theory, you could make it there from the Noble's Ward in 15 minutes. Unless you're Simar. Or have teleportation.
This is not worth it. Well, we can keep it brief with the first meeting, and head to the second. Vondar, you can rush your little legs, and we can make that happen.
Yeah. I assume we're walking and talking while we're.
Talking and talking.
That's the long strider on everyone. Forced march.
You make your way over there. As long as Strider will only take you 20 minutes. As you come upon what you know to be the Ruined Guard estate.
I assume there's some sort of guard we can approach, or.
Sorry, someone distracted me. As you approach what you assume is the Ruined Guard estate, it's not in the greatest of shape. For a duke's house, it's dirty, dingy. It looks like they haven't had much help in the way of actual servants or people that you hire for this sort of thing. You would see a guard as you approach, but he's not he's not what you expect, Fondar. You've had very limited interaction, but you've seen them walk through the city. You've seen them interact and say in parades and other things. And most nobles who, even just the low-ranking ones, have guards that are similar to what the guard corps people you saw were wearing: full plate mail, pristine battle axes or spears or whatever it is at a wield. This guy barely looks like he's wearing a shirt, and not in the same way that you know, like, I mean, at your guys' level, you guys know what monks are, you know what barbarians are, you know that they just operate on not having armor. That's not what this guy is. He just, there's a distinct lack of equipment to him, and as you approach, he doesn't even say anything to you. He just kind of thumbs his finger like, go on in. He does not look like he wants to be there. It is literally there just for the money.
We'll go in.
As you approach the front door, you'll see a tired-looking gentleman. His clothes are worn. They are ornate and fine as a noble should be, but they aren't in great condition. They are worn thin. The symbols of office that you would normally see high-ranking nobles carry do not appear to be anywhere on his garb. His beard is barely combed. His hair is barely matted down. It's not even brushed. It's just kind of like, you know, patted it down. You can tell. His eyes are bloodshot. Welcome, welcome. You must be the notorious adventuring group that took down the Scions. Vandar Tarek, was it?
Yes, good morning. Pleasure to meet you.
Yes, pleasure is mine. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. This is not the kind of conversation you have outdoors.
I want to keep an eye out just to make sure that we're not being followed or observed by other parties.
Make a perception check.
Because I feel like this is the kind of situation that nobles will be like, hey, did you see that the new guys went into fucking this dude's house? Yeah, they must have been doing some, you know?
That's exactly. You hit the nail on the head here. Well, actually, there are two things that you see. So the first thing is you notice exactly that there appears to be not necessarily a ton of dwarves out at this time of the morning. I mean, it's, you know, everyone's either going to work, or come home from work. So I mean, you see tons of dwarves that go by, but not a lot for the size of the city. But the ones that do go by, you can kind of see them whispering and talking. They don't necessarily seem to recognize you. It's more of someone is going in there.
Right.
So that would be the first thing you'd observe and kind of overhear is basically low whispers, hushed tones about that guy's actually alive, and he has conspirators. What are they thinking? Why would you even dream to team up with a house that's fallen so far out of favor? And they just keep walking by. But that is not the most pressing thing you notice. As you kind of keep an eye out and go through the door and observe, you notice shapes where they're not supposed to be, disturbances where they were not a second ago that you would have definitely noticed with your passive perception. You don't know exactly where they are, but you know you are being followed by some sort of invisible stalker. Or actually, in this case, stalkers. You would notice at least a set of 4.
Questions with that. May I notice this as well as my passive perception?
No, this was an active check.
Okay.
But before Bondar steps in, I'll mention that, hey, there's some invisible stalkers keeping an eye on us.
Second question.
Elven society in general versus Dwarven society, I'd say based on societal norms that you know between both your race and just the standard etiquette of society, a disgraced or unfavored house can be a downfall in political circles to even be associated with. Like, even if you were friends at one point and stopped seeing them, you're still going to be forever their friend. And if the people recognize you, this could be a problem, but you wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm saying just that your group in general, if you were recognized, then this could be a problem. But it doesn't seem like they recognize you so much as they're just surprised someone would even be working with a fallen house or disgraced house.
More particularly about Bondar, about Scar, what he said, does the shadow figures such ring any bells for me? Oh, hey, these are noble guardians, or oh, hey, people are have their phone wires snapped.
I mean, there's just the generalization of they could be security that this noble has, although you kind of doubt it based upon what you've seen. I mean, you are literally a duke's daughter. You know what a duke should have. Even if they're dwarves, there's a standard to be upheld, and he is not upholding the standard at all. But invisible assailants, that's not typically a sign of a good household.
I have a piece of copper wire in my fingers and I pulled up to my mouth. I just whisper, and Bonaries will hear me as it gets message. I would be very, very wary to associate ourselves politically.
I'll keep that in mind.
Into the interior, it's just as drab and in disrepair as the exterior. Noble banners are still displayed, but they are definitely not maintained. You can see scorch marks where those magic crystals have blown up, which, Vondar, you know is incredibly hard to do if you maintain them properly, because they don't generally generate enough heat to explode unless you basically just leave them in one spot and don't dust them, don't do anything to them. And as he kind of ushers you into a parlor, you'll notice the furniture. It's still high class, but it needs work. It needs some TLC. Even just as a blacksmith, Vondar, you feel a sense of you could do a better job in terms of like making and maintaining than whoever made this furniture for them. He'll kind of gesture for you to sit down in the provided seating as he sits in a high wing-back chair. Thank you for agreeing to see me. I know you don't have much time, so I'll get straight to the point. If we continue to let ourselves be led by Lord Kazakh, the entire race of dwarves shall be doomed to become wanderers and nomads. The man is sick in the head and will not listen to reason from anyone if it does not fit his carefully defined agenda.
I know when I'm being lied to if I can see the speaker. Does he believe that?
He believes it. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the truth, but he definitely believes what he's saying. But again, you can take his outward appearance into account as to maybe his state of mind as well.
Why an accusation here? What do you offer to back it up, and what are you suggesting?
I don't. As far as what I offer to back it up, you'll see for yourself. He is a damaged man. He. If you challenge him on anything, and I mean anything at all, he's going to basically tell you no, and that's not how things are done. And he'll reject any idea that doesn't cling to the old ways and the way things have been done, even if it's more efficient, even if it could save the treasury a significant sum of money to do it and still not endanger anyone in the process or lower the living standards of the people. He ignores it. He doesn't even take facts in. And as far as what I'm proposing, I do not have the standing anymore to really do much of anything in his court. But young up-and-comers such as yourselves, with the reputation that you have, could convince the other houses that it is time for a new lord, one to be elected to take Kazak's place for the betterment of the dwarves and to keep us from going into absolute ruin.
From what you say, it sounds like you were speaking from experience. What exactly did you propose that he rejected so?
I suggested that we stop attempting to mine the materials underneath the cradles. As I'm sure you are aware, being a native yourself, we made a decent amount of profit and got a good amount of our start from obtaining the rare materials down there, but to push any harder to develop the technology and the workforce necessary to continue to gain those materials that we keep seeing diminished values or diminishing returns from, it just seems like there is a better way we could spend that. We could send those forces or send those workers elsewhere. We have thousands of mines within these volcanoes. Within the mountain ranges, our realm extends to beyond the volcanoes that need attention. And yet, Lord Kazakh seems obsessed with maintaining that material. He believes the legends, if you will, of the Heart of Fire, and he wants to obtain it. But we've not seen any evidence that such a heart exists. And as I'm sure you are aware, due to your exploits yesterday, the more we meddle with the cradles and the more we unseat them, the more danger that puts our people in.
So see. Well, thank you for bringing this to our attention. I will consider your words as we enter the court.
Please do. And he'll get up to walk you out. I will say, Vondo, that last part about the king, it wasn't a straight up lie, but something to you sounds off. Because you've lived here long enough to know who's in charge of what. And Lord Kazakh, as far as you know, is the Dwarven Lord, but it's not like he just says, mine here, and that's what we're going to do. He generally delegates that to officials to handle, because he has other matters of the government to handle. At least that's how you've been told it's always worked.
Mulder, that man has a lot to gain from and not a lot to lose if we are unsuccessful. We are
Yeah, I have no interest in starting a coup. I'm just here to get an endorsement.
I mean, he's not terribly wrong about, the foolishness of continuing to mine those cradles, but
Yeah, and wouldn't that also come into conflict with the dragons that are going to be living in those cradles?
I mean, I don't know what Lady Tiamat's idea is for the Great Worms, if they're going to be asleep, if they're going to hold those cradles and defend them like a lair. My guess is that. My guess is what. And that means that not a lot of mining is going to get done while those Great Worms are there and tend to their lairs.
So, either way,
Continuous mining. But as Lord, he's responsible. He holds ultimate responsibility for such things. Now, maybe he did delegate it, but that doesn't. When you're on the top, you're responsible. That's how that works.
Yeah.
But no, ultimately, I think go in thinking about what he said with grain of salt, which it seems like we're all in the same with. That's my opinion.
Do I know anything about the Heart of Fire?
It's a bedtime story. It's basically supposed to be this some sort of gym like metal. It's not a gym and it's not metal. It's kind of both. So it's said to basically wield flames the equivalent of the entirety of the plane of fire, and that if one held them, you could basically like melt anything you want. I mean, you've heard so many tall tales that kind of blow this out of proportion, but the general gist is that basically it grants the wielder ultimate power, which could technically lead to ultimate prosperity, depending on how it's viewed. But you've never heard anything more like historically. You've never heard of anything that actually lends merit to it to being anything more than a bedtime story.
Actually, we need to cast electrical on it.
Well, we need to get to the fortress, but can you cast it while walking?
That's a later problem. But
Yeah.
thinking that would be a pretty good item to choose for one's item card, if it exists.
Why doesn't Simamar just carry you and you can cast it as we go?
I'll handle it later.
Eh,
I think these items that
tried.
we can request are things that were created. If the Heart of Fire is a natural substance, I don't think it would fall under voucher.
Lesser God's Forge.
And it might also be higher than Lesser God Forge as well.
Just an idea. We're walking and talking.
At your current speeds, you guys just barely make it on time.
A wizard is never late. She always arrives precisely when she needs to.
Oh, this wizard's about to be left at the front gate.
Bondar. You gotta leave Riven out of your fucking will. What
What did I
didn't
do? I didn't do anything.
Okay, let me
Every fucking day, in and out, cast tireless. When we're trying to walk around the city to make it to the right place, no, he doesn't cast tireless on us.
What? I'll never cast it again.
hold on. Tireless has a duration of 30 hours, doesn't it?
24.
That's a lot. It's only been an hour, still.
Yeah, but you do overland movement 3 times as fast, is what I was saying.
Yeah.
He hasn't cast it. This is the point.
I'll cast it.
It's too late now. You're already.
I mean, still 24 hours.
Okay, fair enough, I guess. Riven is arrested for casting spells in front of the court. Quickly, you are guided into a very long hallway made of I'm trying to hold on, I'm looking for what this is described as. The entirety of it looks at first like marble, like you see everywhere else in the city, until you realize that you're not walking on marble, you're walking on hardened magma. And where the lines of white or gold or black that show up in marble normally are, there's this aqueous substance that seems to be just sealed under a thin layer of seal, but it moves with every step. It's like a wave comes out from your foot going through the floor. It makes you almost unbalanced to walk on this a little bit. And as you walk across the surface, you realize it is immaculate. Like, there isn't a scratch, there isn't a chip, there isn't a crack. It seems to be almost one solid piece across the entire hall. Being what you are, Vondar, you actually know what you're walking on. Acker's obsidian. Which you know, just off the cuff, a solid piece like this costs a lot of money. This is a planar metal, or planar stone in this case, but still, you get the idea. This is expensive. Pillars that appear to be made also of a similar substance. Each one appears to be a different planar metal. So you see one of adamantine, one of axium, one of cosmolite, one of Gaia geode, one of hallowed steel, one of hellstone. And as you approach, you see a very Game of Thrones-esque like throne. It is a very large metal structure with a seat built in. And this metal structure depicts what you again know as kind of the history of the city of Caldorum. Just miniature depictions kind of giving you a timeline of history. And upon it sits a older dwarf with blackened hair, wearing excessively rare plate mail made of what you can only assume is mechanite. Greetings, adventurers, and congratulations on the slaying of the Scions. We have been politically trying to figure out how to do that ourselves for centuries. It was always interesting point of debate as to what Surtur would do if we destroyed them. Because now, opportunity has arisen. We can place new technology in place of the archaic and outdated cradles and stabilize the region ourselves.
That's good news. I know the Lady Tiamat offered a great red great worm to take the place of the Scions.
Yes, we received word from her that a deal had been struck, and we made a deal ourselves. She will have her great worm and a few ancients hold the level of the cradle at bay, as well as lend their knowledge and wisdom to us. And they're going to help us develop a way to replace the cradles entirely. I also heard that you ended our problem with the Surtur cult. You've been busy.
All in the service of the realm, Lord.
It was a kind of a lucky coincidence that I stumbled upon information about the cult and followed up while we were preparing for our quest to hunt down this Scions.
I bet the Guildmaster wasn't too happy with you.
I didn't get the impression that he would be.
Yes, he's a son of Surtur, so it kind of makes sense that he would not like you politically and physically unseating his control almost in a single night. You are a whirlwind group. But maybe that's exactly what the realm needs right now. I also hear that you are the dwarf responsible for finally completing the quest to make the Platinum Dragon. We ourselves constructed that statue 12 times, and every time it left this city, it was destroyed by something.
Holy shit.
You couldn't even blame Bahamut for 9 of them. We could blame him for 3 of them, but not Bahamut, sorry. Lady Tiamat for 9 of them, but it's insane how unlucky that statue was. So, you have earned many accomplishments in this realm that I might ask you to do one more. I hear that you are here in our fair city as a local, as a resident. But you are also one of the king-elects for the Grand Quest, and you are here for your second phase or second trial of gaining political influence and allies.
That's correct.
Good. Then this will be simple. I have a problem. I think you're aware of what that problem is, but I have a problem. If you can help me resolve it in a non-violent and non-public way, then you gain my endorsement, which, truth be told, would probably be better than any endorsement you could get from any other dwarven noble, as I am the king of all dwarves.
What is the problem you seek help with?
Umberdine Ruinguard has been stirring up trouble. He is obsessed with obtaining the Heart of Fire and unseating me from power. He doesn't seem to care whether he becomes the one in power or not, but he seems obsessed with unseating me nonetheless, and installing someone who would allow this madness, this pursuit of this imaginary item, this substance that we have never seen proof of. And the problem is that he holds a title high enough that I can't just banish him or strip him of it. The Duke is a powerful thing. Only an emperor or the Emperor rather, could just outright strip that title. I have to go through hoops and channels and have to present enough evidence to warrant such treatment. And while he has most certainly performed acts and caused disrest, it's all hearsay. He's clever enough to not challenge me to my face in public, and he's clever enough to make the happenings he has made happen. He's had other people do it. So I've been slowly taking away duties from him and distributing them to other people, but if he's not dealt with or made to see the error of his ways, I fear that it might cause, I hate to say these words, in front of such company. He's kind of looking at Shion and Simar when he says it. But it might cause another civil war. One for the dwarves. And unlike the dainty elves, we will not handle it ourselves. And we could very well take an entire region with us if we plunged into the chaos that is a civil war.
Yeah, that sounds worse than Corellian's war.
How do you have a preference of how you would have this handled? Do you collect evidence to unseat him, or are you suggesting a more clandestine solution?
I would prefer the former, but if we have to deal with him in a subtle and quiet manner, then so be it. But I would prefer to do this by the book and give the Emperor a reason that's ironclad, that gives us the authority to strip him of his title and banish him from the city. I do not wish to see him dead, unless that is absolutely the last resort.
If we offered him the opportunity to assassinate you, and he accepted that, that would be more than enough to remove him, yes?
As long as you can link him directly and have absolute evidence. And he doesn't use a third party when you're making this agreement, or he doesn't... Don't give him a way out. Make it so where he has to be involved enough that the evidence would be more than circumstantial. But yes, that would be enough. Okay.
Sarah, were you saying something?
You lying?
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask. Both of them have said that the other was obsessed with the Heart of Fire. Were either of them lying?
It's the same scenario again, where you've been at this long enough and have had this power long enough that it's usually a yes or no. But in this scenario, they definitely believe what they're saying. But something just at the back of your mind tells you that there's more to this than that.
Can I roll on Arcana and see if they're being controlled or like pitted against each other by something?
Sure.
$40.
If there were anyone else, this roll would mean very little. You would learn of the magics in the room, the signs of them. You'd learn magic items that you see, the usual. And without any spells on, you don't get much. But because it is you, there are things you know to look for because of your previous life, your previous occupation. You came into contact with beings that even though you traveled with them for a long time, or at least a year and a half to 2 years, you traveled with them long enough that you feel like you got to know them, you still don't fully understand them. You know that they were almost incomprehensible because what you saw in front of you was not what they truly were. And you felt that dozens of times. You've come into contact with Levin, you've come into contact with Draven, now you've seen Carcoon, who makes both of them look like kittens. You've met the honored man and the honored lady. The reason I bring this up is there are things you just passively picked up on while being in their presence, while interacting with them on the regular. Yes, there is a force at play here. You feel puppet strings. You see, how do I put this? You know in Baldur's Gate when someone gets hit with a confusion spell, they have that like mirage-ish look around their face?
Yes.
You're starting to see something similar. You see, hang on. Let me look up a creature picture and I will send it to you. But you see little creatures whispering in his ear. At least that's what it looks like to you, but they're not real. You can tell that they are. It's similar to like being under suggestion or Gaius, but this is far more powerful. Or adversely, it may not be more powerful than those spells. It's a different force entirely that is more powerful than those spells.
Got it.
Yeah, these guys. This is exactly what I was picturing. No, not Krunk, sorry.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
No, these guys.
Croc, it's all coming together.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying. It's not exactly those creatures, but that's what this image you're getting looks like. And it definitely is. No, and that's only because you have interacted with the divine long enough to know when there is divine interference or infernal interference. You're not sure which one yet because you've seen divines who could do something similar, but you've also... Those creatures remind you of devils.
I would point these out to probably Czar, since he would know.
Snowman's are, you see nothing.
Oh, like he can't actually see them?
He's a snowman.
Damn it.
He lacks 90% of what we can do.
I assume we're not talking to him when it went on 15 feet or a ways back.
Here's a question, Jet. So the telepathy that me and Field Not have, are we able to use it as like a group chat? Like I could be the central hub and telepathically link everyone else in the party together?
Not so much like that. What you could do essentially is basically talk to everybody telepathically and then relay the messages you're getting from them to other people. But it would still be
playing phone.
Yes. Without something like telepathic bond being in play, that's the best you could do in this scenario.
That is, I will telepathically suggest that to everyone at some point, probably after the Invisible Stalkers. So if you want to play telephone with me, we can do that if you have secret stuff.
As far as how far away you are, you're like 20-ish feet away, so you're not like within earshot. So, what say you?
We'll see what we can do. We'll have to give it some thought to figure out exactly how we're going to handle it.
Very good. I will give you the contact of one of the noble houses I trust. They can handle your dealings with me from here on out and get more direct responses. The House of Emberbeard, Archduke Emberbeard, is a close ally and is used to working with the common folk, as they say. And you would know just immediately from the name Vondar that Emberbeard is like one of the best smiths in the city. Like, Archduke or not, that man knows his way around an anvil. It's even rumored that he might be able to make magic items.
Thank you very much. And I guess we'll take our leave.
Yep, nothing stops you.
So what? Like once we get far enough out and like where it's just us, I was like, I would describe what I saw to everybody.
That's really concerning.
Jet, do you want to put those in Monday?
Yeah, I'll do it. I got it.
So these were in, and I would have seen these on both guys, right?
No, it wasn't until the Dwarven Lord that this occurred to you. That you took a hard look and actually wanted to see what you could find.
Okay.
And as you're standing there, Shion, someone's been quiet the entire time. She's now going to say something. Well, that's going to be a nasty fight.
I'm gonna say something?
No, your doll says it. That's going to be a nasty fight.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, it looks like Surtur has his claws a little deeper than he should in material plane matters.
I'm gonna up-channel that to Felon, see what he can find out.
Surtur and Tiamat have never been on the greatest of terms, and you just gave Tiamat a foothold into effectively his domain. This is going to be a very interesting turn of events. Also, she's saying it to you telepathically. She'd also warn you that the king was wearing a magic item called the Ring of Doublespeak.
I'm guessing it protects against being knowing whether or not he's lying.
Exactly. It's a... What she'd explained to you, Shion, is that it is a devil contract ring specific item. And it's basically used in situations where that person needs to maintain the story to keep the archdevil or devil in the position that it's in. They're not normally gifted to mortals.
I am going to pass a whole bunch of messages and relay all of this information to everyone because I want this to be. I don't want to act as if we're not being listened to, so that way there is some semblance of privacy. Or maybe I'll just tell Decemamar and he'll disseminate it because he actually has telepathy.
Yep, I can do that. Which
That'll make it.
Czar, when you guys start talking to each other telepathically, Czar pipes in and says, well, it's not completely secure this way either.
Not me, but better than saying it out loud.
Either way, to Vondar, I think we have stumbled onto something that's a bigger problem than initially foresaw.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go kill some Duke, and then let's kill the Lord.
No.
We would need evidence before even attempting that.
Well, we could handle the Duke and determine that it was no other way of handling it, but at least an attempt at gathering evidence would probably be the best one.
Right. Because, like, alright, sure. I would be perfectly comfortable offing, like, a mayor or someone, but a duke is kind of a different political fucking wall.
Indeed.
Put that down on my notes. Simar's okay with offing off the mayor.
Part of me was just considering just casting suggestion and having him tell the Lord what he thinks about it and what he wants to do. But I feel like he probably has some countermeasures to something like that.
Are we countering casting suggestion on
The Duke.
the Duke?
Yeah, that was my suggestion.
I don't think it would work against those guys because they're
That's exactly
pretty
what I
high.
Well, then they probably have magic items to support them against stuff like that for political reasons.
Although, as fallen as his house is, he might not have them anymore. Though I imagine that would be the last thing he would try to sell to cover his debts.
Easiest and simplest solution, the best.
Well, again, the problem with the simple solution is just dealing with them right here, right now, and I think we lack the information for that.
I mean, could always just go to a demi-plane, gate it, yank it. But again, not the best. Not the best solution to our problem.
So, Raven, are you sure? Oh wait, who told us it was Surtur?
So,
All right, scratch that previous statement.
I
Just
didn't
sit
see
down and start
anything
praying.
hovering around. I didn't see anything hovering around the Duke when I was within 15 feet of him, right?
What would look like an invisible crown, like a circlet, made up, comprised of red branches.
So here's a question: how would we go about investigating this?
Infiltration into the Duke's home.
Okay. How about the connection to whatever it is that's controlling him? Like, is that something that we can sort of magic to like reveal?
About controlling the
I
nuke or controlling the controlling the kid.
I'm talking about more understanding what is actually behind the scenes, pulling the strings.
Well, teacher suggested that it was Surtur. I think Surtur and Tiamat right now are the two players at the conference table.
Mm.
tell you what. Let me. If I was to go to Levin's place, would I be able to use the library and actually try to do some research on this guy?
Sure.
Let me do that, and then you guys can do the other route, and then we'll meet back in. Do we do a day?
They should be fine.
Okay. Let me do that and see what we can.
Shion, are you gonna cast Legend Lore on the Heart of Fire?
Oh, sure, I can do that. Yeah. I'm now going to go back to being referring to myself as Vestel, by the way.
Oh, okay.
The identity, I'm keeping the face, but it's no longer essential that I hide my identity. I will cast Lusher. For some reason, it is not letting me cast a spell. God damn it.
Do you want me to do like a history check to see how much I can actually learn?
No, no, you're in a library where all that information is available. It just takes time.
Okay.
Shield throws a little tantrum with her material components as she's on the floor and erases it, and erases all the chalks and all the bullshit she's put together, all the incense, and gets a whole bunch of more out and says, incense, lighting it, burning more ivory stripped and bullshit, and casts Legend Lore again.
What happened?
10 minutes. You feel like casting Legend Lore.
I assume I do, yes.
this in life. Not a lot of payoffs. So it's not really the heart of fire. It's the heart of Surtur.
Oh, is it like the Heart of the East?
No, I do not. I think it is the literal Surtur.
Oh, doesn't. Sorry, Nick, go ahead.
I was saying, what's being referred to is the literal heart of Surtur.
Does that mean they're worshippers of Surtur, or
They're
they?
worshippers of Surtur, but if you were to wield it, you would wield his power. But I don't know
You
that
just, like hit somebody with a heart.
Even if we're not particularly fond of Surtur at the moment, I don't think anybody's going to go out of our way to go and rip the heart out of Surtur. That seems like a thing not to do. Trying to avoid a war here? Anyway. Yeah, so that's what I got on that.
Okay. Here, I guess here's a concern. I mean, I guess. Political stuff is not my strength. Can we? Well, we're trying not to start a civil war. We're not, trying to prevent a rebellion. I don't know, my guys.
I think technically we started it.
Yeah.
Well, I would argue the dwarves themselves started it by mining as much as they did. The dwarves dug too deep, too greedily.
And then some.
We didn't
We
start this fire, Vonda, but what do you want to do?
maybe we should try to meet with other nobles, see if all of them are under influences.
That's a good idea.
We could speak with Lord Emberbeard, the Archduke, but instead of going up to him and being like, hey, we're just going to do a vetting process and make sure you're not possessed, you should probably have something to bring to him.
Well, what about the referral that we got? We could follow up on that.
That was Emberbeard.
Oh.
Yeah. So what we could do is we could go to Emberbeard, just introduce ourselves, get to know him, and ask him for if he has any advice on how to proceed going about collecting. Seems like a reasonable thing to do, and wouldn't arouse suspicion as much as just showing up just to look at Lord Emberbeard for a couple minutes.
We could just honestly say to him, we have reason to believe that Runegard is under an infernal influence, and
But what
if
if
he
he is
doesn't,
also under the same influence?
be if he tries to say, "Oh, that's horrible," I'll know if he's lying. I can't imagine this guy also has a ring of double speak.
I assume some of our Riven, somebody, one of us, could confirm or deny that he is under the same influence. But I would also keep in mind the fact that this is one of the king's top guys.
Wait a second. Hold on. If what the first gentleman that we spoke to today was saying is true, and what's going on with Surtur and him controlling these guys. Wouldn't that mean that the current ruler's under the control of Surtur, and that's why he's so hell bent on the heart and not changing anything?
Oh yeah, the current dude is literally under control. He's got one of those little dudes sitting on his shoulder going, "You are under my control."
So it looked like Runeguard also had some sort of influence on him. It wasn't. It didn't look the same as what the steel described, but let's see. Let's see. Archduke Emberbeard. Let's just
Riven's
see
the
what he
one
has
that
to say.
spotted it, right? So we need him. Is he still here?
Yep.
Or did he leave?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm
No go
well,
and
not
study
there.
for you. You have
Yes,
to.
I am studying.
We need your eyes.
Okay.
Trying to decide what else you would learn about him.
No, I think that's everything.
We should also need to swing by the guild to collect a reward.
That's true.
I'm partial to do that for anything else, honestly. Give me time to think as we walk over there.
And you're walking. About 15 minutes later, you guys find yourselves in the front of the guild hall.
We should call ourselves the Whirlwinds.
At this point, Riven, you show up.
That's what the king told us. Whirlwinds.
It's not bad.
Yeah, but he also has the ring of doublespeak. So what if he was actually meaning to call us?
Dumbasses.
Shit flows uphill.
True.
So, the rule is, Czar, if you're going to shoot down my idea for a team name, then it's that you have to come up with a better one.
Shit flows uphill.
I mean, it's not the worst name I've ever heard.
We're gonna go to noble halls and calls ourselves Team Shits and roll uphill, floats uphill.
I mean,
No, absolutely not.
isn't the worst name I've ever heard.
I mean, do we actually need to have a name?
H.
Couldn't we just call ourselves blank or vacant?
We would be ridiculed if we are a mid-level, high-level adventuring party without a name. We already kind of are. Doesn't need to be right now. Just an idea. Let's go on in.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I like whirlwinds.
The Emperor likes whirlwinds. How about that, guys?
Need is one more vote.
As you enter, welcome. It's you guys. I still can't hear very well after your incident yesterday.
Alright, I'll speak up really loud then. We hear Surtur sucks ass and we want to get any quest to kill him.
I mean, actually, that would be ace.
I would just cheer for our reward for the Scion quest.
Yeah, one moment.
Oh, I was just being loud because I wanted to piss off the guy in the back room.
Forests.
All right, hold on. There's your payout as he puts a bunch of coins on the table.
A strange coin.
Walter, do you want to identify?
Yeah. Identify.
$80.
Oh, and the strange coin appears to be scaly and slimy.
Apparently, if we throw it into a body of water, a mythical creature appears and does one favor.
Huh.
Can it be die?
What do you mean by die?
Oh, when we hit our next level up, we get to kill a mythical creature.
Oh.
So there's 3 very rare vouchers in a strange coin. Does this person who wants the strange coin, how about they forfeit the right for a voucher?
Did you hear what the strange coin does?
Yes, I did.
That's a lot more than very rare.
I don't care. I say just let Vondar have it because he'll know when to put it to good use.
And slimes like him.
I don't disagree, particularly.
And it's not like everyone's getting a very rare voucher, which, I mean, honestly, I feel like those vouchers kind of have lost a little bit of their meaning.
I mean, I could use one.
Considering a ring of attunement is very rare.
Yeah. We all did also get 1 vouchers. So.
Yep.
I'll forfeit my voucher because I just don't need it.
Okay.
I will.
Or does one to split? Because if you don't take it, I mean, I don't think Czar or Feldon need it.
I'll hold on to the coin, but I will view this as a group item, not
Alright. So I guess I'll take a very rare voucher Fondar, and Riven will also take a very rare voucher, and let me do some math to split up this. Are we splitting it 4 ways, 5 ways? Do you need money, Czar?
Yeah, I need money.
Okay.
They didn't give me anything.
If you need money, I'll split it 5 ways. It's 8.
No man's got needs too.
Splits pretty evenly. Oh. Fucking stupid. You get any experience?
Why would you get that? You're max level.
Not at max level.
Didn't I tell you there was a cap at 10th level?
No. But I
second.
guess that is because you keep asking about XP.
Don't you know there's Baldur's Gate rules now? Can't go past level 10.
I'd be so sad.
I mean, what are levels?
No, bad felt not. Don't punch Riven in the face.
Oh, please don't.
I don't think you can survive that now.
I don't. Yeah, I doubt that I could either.
And yeah, it's all thanks to Simamar.
What did I do?
Inspiration.
Oh, congrats.
I stole your all-in and Herculean blow combo. Coupled with the 50 items I have that increased unarmed attack damage. Or inflict something on unarmed attack.
While we're at the guild, I'm going to pay 300 for a feat to get the Attuned Master.
Wise decision. Takes 300 coins. Tokens.
Oh, by the way, is there a Hunter's Guild in,
One door down to your right.
Thanks. I'm going to turn in the prismatic crystals.
Actually, here's a question, Bondar. Telepathically speaking, are you sure that's actually a good idea? Because if it stays inside the city, won't the guild master just pick them up or scoop them up or buy them and then do the thing with Surtur anyway?
Yeah, you're right. I'll hold on to them until this
Probably
is
take him to the Black Cities Hunters Guild.
We're all speaking telepathically, right?
Yeah. Or at least I'm playing telephone with you guys.
So I would also share the knowledge that I gained that whoever kills him or destroys the heart gains his divinity.
You hear that, guys?
And that's not necessarily a good thing because his entire goal is to destroy everything on the material plane.
Oh.
If they get do they get an equivalent amount of the divinity or his divinity and
his divinity?
Everything that comes with it.
Yes.
Okay.
So if it was
basically you become him.
Yes. And I could be wrong, but I think that's my understanding, correct, Jet?
For the first while, you'll get an interjection from Feldnot, who is off doing other things. Well, that is technically true. If you're already a deity, it would just add to your own divine power. A deity can, a lesser deity taking his divinity would be overtaken by it, and it would add together, but then he'd basically become Surtur 2.0 with more divine power. But if the person taking it is higher rank, like Tiamat, for example, then she would just become a much more powerful deity. But I don't see a reason why she would want to. She's already max rank.
Well, here's a thing then. If we, what if we got Surtur into a position where she could do that? Sure, she wouldn't gain any more power, but then there wouldn't be any deities warring over and causing a civil war within the Dwarven realms. It would just the control of God.
I mean, conversely, I could do it. Or Zar could do it. We're higher ranked than Surtur.
Yeah, we need to do that because I just talked to Tiamat, and yeah, she lost connection with the people she sent here. So that motherfucker needs to die now. So the deal that you guys made with Tiamat has put dragons in place. He got ex-nayed by the Lord Jackass sitting in the seat.
That's great.
That's not good.
He never
because-
made a deal with him. He said they made a deal. She never made a deal.
Oh. But we still got the quest got approved.
Because the Lord said to part of his cover, probably.
Okay.
This is going to become a problem.
Missed.
Also, his weakness is water.
So is it? So here's this. So are we just gonna be like, hey, we're just gonna gate actual Surtur to the same place and just kind of deal with him like we did with the Scions?
Yes and no. There's a caveat. If you read the small print on the gate spell, they're down there at the bottom of the line, of which it says, fucking deities don't have to listen to this shit.
Oh.
I don't know much, but I know that.
Technically, it's God's in their domain, I believe. But he is in his domain, so.
But yeah, a lot of
Fucking
bad
stupid.
stuff.
Can I do something fucking stupid, guys?
I mean, depends, but probably.
I pull out my item card. What do you think would?
You cut off after what do you think would?
What do you think would happen if I use this?
It makes a copy of the god or lesser god forged item of which you were trying to get.
Right. Okay.
From my understanding.
Yeah, probably.
So we could have two suitors to kill, is what you're saying?
One of them's just me, my dumbass.
I mean, it's not a bad thing. I mean,
No. Totally not.
I mean, suitor with like 5 decimation bolts is nasty.
Except it'd all be flavored fire then.
Even worse.
Except for the part where we all just got fire resistance rings.
I mean, yeah, fire resist isn't gonna help me resist 1,000 points of magic damage.
This is true. But we gotta look at the little wins here and there.
I'm sure about now would find a solution.
I mean, I could take it, I guess. Not sure how much I'd like it, but I could take it.
I mean, fortunately, you're kind of the only person who can take it without turning into Surtur 2.0.
Well, like we said, we could also just give it to Tiamat, but I'm just saying, for someone who'd actually benefit, we would. And obviously it benefits the party if I'm stronger, because I'm helping the party. Not that I don't have a laundry list of alien abilities to pick already.
Here's a question. Because it's divine essence. Sure, it's Surtur's divine essence. But couldn't we use it as like fuel for like seed, like fertilizer?
Yeah, but then Riven would then become Suitor and would want to kill this place because
Okay,
he is
so-
not a divine rank of higher than Suitor.
Okay.
In case you're
Yeah,
wondering,
I'm
T.
okay.
Surtur.
Riven, you want to be Surtur?
I don't know how much you know about me, but originally I came to the material plane in order to destroy
it.
somebody that wanted to be suited.
Do you have a thing against red dragons?
No, that's me.
No, I have nothing against dragons.
Oh, that's right. As long as we don't go down south, you'll be fine, Simlar. You won't get to see a great worm. No.
Eldritch horrors are the things that I despise.
I wonder why.
Yep.
Not giant hourglasses.
No, those are fine. I actually like those. Those things are cool.
On a scale of 1 to 4, Czar, how pissed is Tiamat right now?
I'm War. I don't know what Tiamat didn't say to me. Tiamat just said that she lost contact with her children, and that pissed me off. So I'm at war.
You're at war. She's probably also at war. I would guess.
Okay. Are we doing this? Are we going after Surtur?
I guess.
You know, if anyone listened to this sort of insane conversation, they probably would think we're LARPing.
Or not?
I mean, Field Nut, you're our resident expert on divinities. Do you believe that we have the capabilities to actually kill Surtur proper?
One moment. Let me go. Let me do some recon.
Well, as long as the 4 cradles, he's not a god, right?
That is true. The cradles were put there to suppress his divinity. So I guess in
And
theory, the cradles
just
suppress the
picked
heart.
one. So if he killed if Surtur already destroyed the other 4, the one that Gem faced, fresh.
Were the other 4 destroyed when we gated them, or?
I don't know where the other ones are. You know, do you know where you brought them from?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Vestiel. Do you know where you brought them from? The other scions.
Oh, I didn't bring.
What was that name?
I assume that they were actually asleep when somebody or something, maybe even Tiamat, dropped them into our domain.
I'm pretty sure it summoned everything with the same name. They may also be like the same essence, or technically the same being, or something like that.
Potentially.
So the gate would have affected all of them equally.
Use Gate, pull Horn Devil out of the Nether. It's not
You-
gonna pull every Horn Devil in existence.
You need the name of the Horn Devil, the specific one.
What if like the mother of the devil was just like, I've got fucking 99 other fucking kids. I'm just gonna call the rest of you million horn devil.
I don't think that's how that works, but anyway.
You don't think the mothers name the kids?
I think every Horn Devil has a name, but that's colloquially what they are called. It's like, I guess, I don't know what would happen if you went into a demi-plane and used Gate on Elf. I don't know what would happen.
Nothing.
How many elves are named Elf?
Probably at least one.
More than they should, but not as many as you would think.
Just saying, it wouldn't take every elf out of the material plane and put them into the demi-plane.
Yeah, because you need the name of a particular creature in order to use gate on them. You can't just say elf.
This is true. Okay. in a holding powder pattern of stupidity. It's fine.
Do we know what plane Surtur is on?
Probably the elemental plane of fire. That would be my guess.
Does he have?
I
well,
barely
maybe
know
he has
what
his own
plane I'm on half the time.
Sorry, what was that, Samamar?
Or does he have his own private plane?
Yeah, his own celestial plane. One or the other.
He's got a G5.
Motherfucker, we're talking about goddamn going to fucking war, and you're trying to get yourself killed in the middle of it. At least I did it when we were fucking around in town.
Hey, I want a private plane.
I can make you one if you want it.
No, I can make it. Don't worry.
Okay.
I break out a piece of paper and start folding it.
You okay, Jet?
Hey, come on, it was too good.
Step away from Riven.
Oh, that's fine. I'm away from everyone.
Hold on. Would we even have the concept of airplanes?
Yeah,
Because,
concept of airships.
did.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Interesting.
You've seen Akito's flying car.
I do not remember that at all.
I don't think he was around for
Akito
that.
didn't have a flying car when I was an adventurer with him.
He let us drive it once, and then never again.
You fucking
That was
broke
fair.
it.
I didn't break it.
If he's not powered up, you guys could probably fight him. If he's powered up, that's a negatory.
How
Man,
did he get powered up?
Well, it depends on whether he has access to his heart or not. If that is the storage of his divinity.
Samamar, check your details.
Well, okay. Uno momento, por favor.
Hmm.
I mean, Surtur felt not answer and Tiamat and go Thunderdome and let them hash it out. Discuss the problem peacefully.
I think the issue with that is that would involve Tiamat to do work, and I feel like she doesn't want to do work right now.
Probably pretty upset.
I mean, she's upset, but I don't think she's wanting to physically deal with this problem on her own when she has people like us to do it for her.
I'm gonna step away from both of them.
Yeah, we just go.
I guess Czar, how into fighting Surtur are you right now?
Fucking, you know when like when you go and you eat a good meal and like you have to like unbutton a couple buttons because you're that fucking full. Yeah, I ripped my pants off.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Apologies are.
Thank you.
Like a Lucha Libre about to go down right now.
I mean, we did all that work to get the dragon, and then she lost contact with the dragons, and then that's like half our group. If there's a dragon in aid, we have to aid them.
It's true.
Right.
And there's like I don't know how many dragons she sent, right?
Not to mention one of them was a great worm.
Yeah, and for that to just disappear.
And if we
Yeah.
don't do something to punish Surtur, there's a good chance Tiamat will try to punish this city.
That's fair.
What's Tiamat's priority right now?
The fact that he can't get back to Cradle.
How about you? How about the lot of you go figure out what happened to the dragons? Make sure if they're dead or not. Czar, I can set up a cage match.
Oh, you know where he is.
Bastard ain't that good at hiding.
Okay.
See, it's a good thing Shion, isn't it? Because she's fucking. I mean, let's deal. She's fucking very good at hiding. It was a good thing you didn't take that heart.
I will answer to Shion, so don't worry too much about it. But I will.
Like so long, like you were like this other person, and now you're this person. It's gonna take me a while. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm the cell's name with Shion's face, so I get it. Call me, hey you, fuckface, whatever.
Girl elf.
Elf number 1.
You know what? Do you guys really like the name Whirlwind?
I like it.
I can live with it.
All right, then I can vote for it too. Is it the Whirlwinds or just Whirlwinds?
I think the whirlwind sounds a bit more detached and emotionless, like a machine.
Formal. So the Whirlwinds. I like it. Most names start with the ... the name. Last roll. I'm gonna go back into the Adventuring Guild. This is what we're doing right now. This is what we're doing right before the cage match of fighting gods. We're gonna lock in our name.
Yeah, if the name's available.
Son of a!
Go up to the receptionist. Say,
Add an extra Z.
the Whirlwinds 1, 2, 3 exclamation point star.
Oh, you're back. Welcome, adventurer. What can I do for you?
Locking in our team. How do we do that?
I mean, you just change it on the guild card. You don't have to come talk to me about it.
Thank you. And I will look at the card. And is there like a little pencil next to the name where we can put it?
Yes.
I will lock it in as the Whirlwinds.
So, you are now the Whirlwinds.
Okay, let's go do the cage match.
Okay.
Well, we were going to find out what happened to the dragons first, right?
So
Do we know where they disappeared?
I'm assuming they disappeared where the cradles are. And that would mean going back under the lava to get back to the cradle. Oh, no, you can play shift us, can't you?
Yeah, I can do that. But do we know that's where it is?
That-
Star,
that's-
you know they disappeared, right?
I have made no such deal, and I have lost contact with my children I sent.
Can you
Well,
ask if she has an idea of where
Where
they
she
were
lost
when
contact?
they disappeared? Yeah.
I start praying, and then there's oh powerful Tiamat, great one. Where did you lose contact with your children, so that we may investigate this matter and strike justice. Strike vengeance upon those who have wronged us.
And you.
Amen. You want the good answer, or you
Is there a good answer?
Mount Veretta Caldorum?
Just here, then.
Yeah, yeah. Like if we had a pin in it.
Okay. Does anyone have locate creature?
Nope.
Not ready.
Hold on.
I
Hold
guess if that would work.
Don't lie. Vestial's lying.
I can cast Wish. Cast Locate Creature.
The wish spell.
Or, if you want to give me an hour, I could learn it and then cast it twice with Recollection.
But honestly, if they're hidden from Tiamat's eyes, a spell on that level isn't going to
No.
help us.
And it has a limited range.
Yeah.
Honestly, Gate might be the answer.
You know what? You know fucking what? I'll just put it here. Okay, that is way too much. Uh,
So should we try a gate? Do we know the name of the dragon who disappeared?
Spell not instead of right. Cover the dragons.
So I know Tiamat is great and all powerful. They also I don't know if she's just gonna get pissy with me if I keep asking her if I keep asking her more questions.
You want me to ask her? I mean, we're trying
I
to.
mean, I can ask her. It's probably better the snowman asked than somebody else then. Okay, yeah.
Fair enough.
So I will ask the old great and powerful Tiamat so that we may find her children. May I know the names of the children she lost contact with?
yeah, I feel like that's a very important question to ask.
Jeff pulls up the fan generator.
6.
So you got Kreese, Gauze, Noragaz, Mylandar. And Firefang! We have to find Firefang first.
I care about fire paying it over all of the rest of them.
Boom. There you go. Those are the 4 dragons of which she has lost contact with. Thank you, oh great and powerful one. Sorry for the disturbances.
I can use my cubic gate to take us to another plane, and we can try a gate spell on them.
It's gonna tire the fuck out of you. But yeah, we can do that.
I mean, oh right, yeah.
Yeah, I'll move us to the plane of air, but not near my forge, in case.
Yeah, find as big as an island as you can.
Okay. You find a pretty decent sized island that is not your forge.
First, I'm gonna do my due diligence, and I'm gonna try to get ascending to the first dragon, Firebang. I am a friend. Do you want me to try to pull you out of where you are?
Roll a d100.
What was that?
Roll a d100.
Yep. I'm in a different plane.
It's funny that sending's an evocation spell. You feel your spell connect, but there's no reply.
Alright, that tells me that they are infested. I'm gonna try to gate Firebang.
I wish I had some short rests.
What do you need that for?
Energy, but I'll live. I'll
Czar
spend-
spreads out his darkness, and my allies within distance of me can recover from as a cat nap. So you get a short rest.
I will take that, absolutely.
Ooh.
I only get one of those a day.
For Arcane Recovery.
Divided by 4 is 27. That's awkward. Alright, well, that will be a huge help when the time comes.
I'm sorry, what were we doing again?
I'm trying to gate Firebang.
Okay. A gate opens. Immediately you are hit by a wave of unbearable heat, even hotter than when you were at the cradle.
I endure it.
The dragon will come through because it doesn't want to take that damage.
Does that choice anymore?
I don't play by the 2024 rules. said that dozens of times. It doesn't necessarily draw the creature to it if it's unwilling.
That's not 2024 rules.
That's what I'm saying, is just because you use it doesn't mean it's going to automatically suck the creature in.
Okay.
But it does come through, so.
Yeah. What state is it in?
Almost dead.
Oh goodness.
Looks like it's close to at least 1 HP.
Oh, but it's still of its faculties?
Yeah. And you see why. As you look through your portal, there are thousands upon thousands of fire-type elementals of varying kinds, from fire to lava to magma to hellfire to some very scary fire giants that don't look like normal fire giants. All basically from where your gate is encircled around the gate. As your gate starts to close, you see this army just comes charging at you, and your gate's getting smaller and smaller, but the army's getting closer and closer, and then your gate snaps shut before they get there. You see some red beard hairs flow through where the gate was.
Bribity. I'm gonna start healing Firefang a little bit. Not.
After the first attempt, you cannot heal him. He appears to be under some sort of spell or status effect that is preventing healing.
Okay. Dude, Firefang, you are fucked up.
I'm gonna cast Identify on see what I can try to figure out what he's about.
It's basically like Chill Touch, but a burning variant, and as long as you're under the burn effect, you cannot regain health.
Do I think that I could circumvent this by dispel magic?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's still a cantrip. It's just he's been hit by it so many times that it's been stacked a ridiculous amount of times on him. But dispel magic can end all effects, so this would be pretty easy for you.
So throw a dispel magic on him.
He doesn't resist, so yes, you cleanse him of all the spells.
And as Simumar's healing him, I'm also changing my aura to healing.
Yeah, I don't have a lot, but I have some things. So...
I'll address Firefang. What happened to you? Surtur's forces captured you?
Not captured, more like surrounded us. At each cradle there is a army's worth of creatures. I don't know where they were hiding them all, but it was significant.
What was the name of the Great War?
Kreisgog.
Gonna cast another gate and grab Freeze Girl.
Your gate spell does not go through.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. I've been locked out, and we got another thing.
Does it not go through, or does it not, like, there's no target to get?
Oh no, it doesn't go through. You immediately feel there is interference.
Yeah,
Okay, so best way we can rescue the dragons would be take down Surtur.
Right. Which we're waiting for Field not to set up that cage fight.
Right.
Is it still a snowman, or is it actually Czar standing there?
This is Snowman.
Oh wait, was Czar to set up the cage fight? I thought Leonut was doing that.
No, I need to be able to toss him in. And I need to know where he is, so, you know.
I mean, and I with you?
I don't know anymore.
Yeah, just snap your neck and throw me in.
You guys just hear this snap through the telepathy.
Not my brain.
And you'll see the Sim's hands just drift up on their own. And he does this, and you see just like an image appear in this middle of space, and you can see like this lava cage. Where you see a giant creature that resembles a fire giant, but his hair and beard are made of pure fire. His skin is almost black as charcoal, wielding a giant sword of flames. And then you see Czar.
Any little darkness. Gulps.
Give me 2 seconds to double check something, because I think you almost win automatically, Czar. I need to see what his salient abilities are. This dumbass doesn't have supreme initiative. Yeah.
In a flurry of blows and all these tentacles, as each punch, you see this armada of fucking those snake guys come out of me and skewer over and over and over.
And you can tell this fight, and why I say he literally stomps him, because he can't. Surtur's AC doesn't even come close to Czar's average on hit. It's high, but it's only like a 60. So it's not super high. And even with the divine damage reduction, Czar's doing a shit ton of damage. So you'll see the skin that you've seen appear around Czar or Feldnut once or twice before, that it's like a thin gel membrane. And as these serpent-like creatures that come out of the darkness strike him, that gel on him shatters, reforms, shatters, reforms, shatter, reforms, and it doesn't even look like it's a fair fight. Doing almost 4 times Surtur's health in damage, Czar wins within the first round.
What the hell?
No. Well, yes, it would, technically. You are right about that.
But their souls work a little bit differently because they're gods.
Yes, so technically he's destroyed, but he would retract what's left of him retracts back into the heart. And then he has 60 days before he can come back to life. Unless you guys do something about it.
Do we have his heart?
No, it does. He just Feldnut just lines you up a cage match. Actually, no. Technically, he was rocking with his full divinity, because I did roll earlier to see if he was one of the ones redeemed. He was. So I guess technically, yes, the heart would be laying on the battlefield, because he was foolish enough to change his divine domain to this volcano.
I would say that you two take it, because if any of us take it, it's gonna corrupt us.
Yes. Go ahead. Never mind.
Yeah, about to say you also definitely have earned this one, Czar.
Yeah, you fucking soloed it. I think you guys get the I win button.
I was thinking of just feeding it into a demi-plane, but once he reforms, he could probably get out of that.
Well, if they consume it since they're higher, they gain a bunch of free levels, and he doesn't come back.
Up to you, brother. Does Czar take the heart?
I think Czar would grow to the size that Field usually grows. And take the heart.
As you consume the heart, you guys see the volcano just, and even actually you guys are in the plane of air. You just see the area around Czar just go completely cold for a second. It's almost like the fire went out in the entire area. And then a strange happening occurs. It all comes back to ignite, except instead of it being yellow and red like normal lava, it's blue and purple. And everything seems to stabilize.
Yay!
But we need to get those dragons. Or actually, if they're not,
Yeah, about to say
They
you
still
can gate them
fighting,
now
or-
that Surtur isn't stopping you from doing anything.
Am I where the dragons are?
No, you're actually deeper down in the volcano.
I'll send back. I'm nowhere near the dragons. Bring them over in case they're still getting attacked.
okay, they're still on the material plane.
They are wherever the fuck Surtur had them.
You want me to try again?
Yeah, that's-
I'll also use one of mine. I'll use a charge from my cubic gate since they're on the material plane. I'll get Norgaz.
Portal, the gate opens. Both gates open. And as you see the dragon step through, beaten, battered, bloodied, not dead, but again, just like Firefang on Death's Door, you see all the elementals and giants just sitting there, dormant. You can tell they're alive, but it's almost like they're waiting orders.
well, I
I'm
don't.
With the Great Worm.
Yes, you're able to get him as well.
Alright, I'm gonna slap him with a dispel magic and let him get healed.
Is the snowman still healing them?
I have a little bit of healing that I can do. I'll give each of the adults a healing touch, and then
I can do healing. I can get
A lot more than I can.
Yep. Who? How much? Just the guy? The dragon?
4 dragons.
Healing is you can put in 1 second. These things have massive health pools.
So one more dragon.
I'm gonna cast Gate, grab the next. Okay, so we got Firefang, we got Raise Gods or whatever the freeze gore dogs. You got Norgaz, I got Firefang. I'm gonna grab last one, my Andal.
Okay, yep, steps through. He doesn't look as hurt as the others.
Well, it's a good thing that oh, no one died.
That's fucking hilarious. And that is where we'll end tonight's session. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.